Hey everybody, it's Commander Bowling here. Hope y'all are doing well. I'm excited for this again. Another day, another dollar, returning with Pikmin 2. I think we're gonna start things off real quick. I'm gonna show y'all a little something. I'm gonna go to my completed save file here. And I want to point out the two things on the top sides of the screen. The Piklopedia and the treasures. First off, we'll start with the Piklopedia. Pretty exciting. This is a guide of all of the enemies in the game. It allows you to look at the enemies and throw pick carrots at them. See how it works. This feature is coming back. Was put back into 3 Deluxe, specifically the Switch version of Pikmin 3, and it is coming back for 4. It's pretty fun. Other than that, both of the captains in this game give notes on each of the creatures. So it talks about stuff, gives scientific names, which family they're in. Gives a nice description, like this. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grub dog family, as well as the characteristics bulging eyes. As with most grub dogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as the spotty bulborb, further research has reclassified the species as the red bulborb. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics are divided into 2 rival camps over how to handle their classification. So yeah, Olimar mostly just gives kind of a very scientific description of the enemies in this game. Funnily enough, his counterpart Louis gives another more interesting description. Before I show you Louis' notes, Aldemar's notes are unlocked at the beginning of the game, so as soon as you interact with a creature in this world, you will get his notes. Louis' notes become available after completing the game. On to Louis' notes. Plump specimens are best spit roasted whole, stuffed with a lime and a slab of bacon. Based frequently to ensure a magnificently moist haunch. He talks about how to cook some enemies. Yeah. He gives descriptions all the time. Remove innards, stuff with sage, and finally aged prosciutto, and broil until golden brown. The ultimate crowd pleasers. All kinds of fun things. I think the best part is some of them are inedible. One of my favorites is the caustic dweevil. Inedible. Effects of consumption include uncontrollable arm flailing and enthusiastic dishwashing. Oh, these are the candy pop buds. I've not gotten them all in this game. Let's see. This enemy we're going to become very familiar with soon. This scorching species combusts upon contact with a tongue, only edible by the adventurous and asbestos-tongued. Very fun. Yeah, so that's the Piklopedia. Gives a little just description of all the enemies. Music is also very nice in it. I'll give you 10 seconds to listen. In other news, you see, I thought I took care of this. Did this before stream. We get to look at me completing everything. Apologies. I never looked at this when I played through this completed file. So, here you guys go. This is a little sneak peek at every treasure in this game. Hey, Viper Wolf, glad to have you back. Just like with the Piclopedia and the Treasure Hoard, Olimar gives a journal. Talks about just kind of descriptions of all the treasures in this game. Gives his insight into them. Pretty interesting. And then, exclusively when you complete a series of treasures, so as you'll notice, each treasure in that blue border is part of a series, and you collect them all over time. Same with this green border. You get a sales pitch from the ship. Sounds good, Wilson. Thank you for letting me know. Get some fun stuff with the ship. Put this in a natural history museum and watch the visitors line up, waving money. This giant statue is found on a savage planet and comes with its own rumored curse. Does it really come alive under a full moon? Own it and find out. Yep, all the ship parts, all the treasures in this game have a sales pitch that just kind of advertise it and makes it look all fun. If you all ever want to kind of read some of the more funny ones, I can try my best to give some recommendations on Louie's notes as we go through this stream. Hi, Astrospire. Hope you're doing well. I can give some recommendations, and if you ever want to look up some of these notes, just go to Wikipedia online. Different from Piclopedia. There is an I instead of the L-O. With that said, let's return to the game. Last we left off, we were partway through the Awakening Wood. I'd done everything I wanted to do with underground stuff that day, so we have to collect one more treasure. Let's hit it. I don't know how much I have left to do this day. We've got plenty of time. Easy. So I'm gonna try something. I just actually saw this earlier today. Oh shoot. I'm screwing this up. Nice. Good humor, good humor. Yeah, I'm gonna try a speedrun strat that I actually just saw earlier today. Let's see how it goes. This is another one of the rebanded treasures. Healing Cask. They didn't get the rights to Carmax anymore. We're gonna have Olimar camp out here. I'm gonna have Louie get these bad boys. Shoot, why do I have red Pikmin? Huh. They had like an invisible wall there? Maybe. Oh well. Okay, actually, what I'm gonna do real quick... There's a white Pikmin there. I'm actually going to take the time... no, I'm not. That's just gonna make things slower. We're just gonna get the white Pikmin. Make this a little bit better to look at instead of that really high up top-down view. We're gonna get some more ultra spicy berries. this treasure real quick. There's a buried treasure right there. Hopefully we're not running out of time here. So, if I was not caring about doing this in a timely manner, I would easily be going back into the White Flower Garden, getting another set of 30, or not 30, another set of 15 white Pikmin. That way we can take care of this White Gate a lot faster, but we're not. Hopefully we should be good. Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. Part of the issue, we've got to take another piece of the globe back. This guy, that's gonna get us to the next area. I gotta make sure this bridge gets destroyed. For those who don't know, this has been patched in the Switch version. But in Pikmin 2, GameCube, Wii, and Wii U, there is a really funny glitch with bridges. Bridges in this game, as you saw in Pikmin 1, require to be slowly rolled over as a bundle of sticks. Once you roll it all over, normally it takes a certain amount of Pikmin hits to make it roll over the next bit. However, for whatever reason, I don't know why, in Pikmin 2, there's a glitch that if you go into... Sorry, my Wii remote was making a really loud noise. If you go into a cave and then come back out, every section after the first of a bridge becomes able to be destroyed by just one hit. It's a very unique thing. Come on, guys. So watch. It's gonna take a little bit for that first section to go, and then it's just bam, bam, bam. So fast. I don't know why it does that, but it does. Alright, not gonna lie. Okay. No, I don't need to reset today if I don't make it back in time. I should, though. Bam! Got this shit part treasure. Okay. Run it back. Nice and quick, y'all. Yep, we're not getting it. Unfortunate. Gonna have to literally come back on this day and then go to sunset immediately. Not even gonna bother. Okay. Shoot, 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 shoot. Woo. Good thing I caught it. Didn't want to lose those reds. I mean, look on screen right now. there are nothing. Why isn't there any? Why didn't any enemies show up? No, basically, all the predators in this, like what do the Bulborbs fear? Most of the predators in this game are just nocturnal, so they get hyper aggressive at night, which is why we don't want to deal with them at all. How's progress, Olimar? Remember, you'll never get anything done if you sit back and watch from afar. Press left or right for a close-up view of the action. Thank you, President. They do go mad at night. Apparently their eyes glow red, too, of all things. I think we're actually going to find out what really happens, though, in Pikmin 4. There's going to be a whole nocturnal mode. This happy cutscene is just saying white Pikmin are stored in the hole along with the purples. Nothing too crazy. What we're gonna do, you guys, get probably 3 of them, and the rest can be reds. Wait, did the ship part go back? I didn't know that. I thought it would stay put. That is news to me, guys. I didn't bring enough. Oops. That's pretty lousy. I needed to bring 4 purple Pikmin. Oops. So, word of the wise. If you're ever dealing with Pikmin that are too slow, a la these purples, you can carry a single Pikmin with you, and they will do a thing. I'm probably actually going to get more purples and have them carry back a bunch of pellets while we're waiting. Get some red sprouts up. Come on, you guys. Let's go fight. I'm gonna see if the Flint Beetle's over here now. No. Oh, Flint Beetle. Dang. Let's see. Did anybody get left behind back here? Nope. Cool. Alrighty. Another ship part. Name. Geographic projection. This hemisphere also contains a hidden microchip. Decoding complete. We have the survey charts. And we've recovered 30% of the debts. I'm going to wait. Let these Pikmin carry these guys back. Good speedrun strat. Why can't the ship parts have normal names like Jeff? Our good friend, the ship here, the Hakotate ship. Oh, dang it. Messed up my speedrun strat. Our good friend the Hakatate ship would be very bored of coming up with uncreative names like Jeff. Okay, we can go to sunset now. Oops, let's end the day. Yeah, there's enemies. I don't know why they didn't show up on the left yesterday. Yeah, something I haven't really... I've kind of alluded to with the talking about the treasure gauge, but haven't talked about really in much detail. One of the new features they added to this game, the upgrade system. Certain treasures in this game, stuff like the geographic projection, the other half of the globe we collected, the love tester, all of those upgrade your characters. I will actually, from now on, because I haven't really brought it up, Olimar, good work so far. I hereby promote you to Perennial Manager. You're, yeah, controls again. Woo. Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff. I'll bring it up as we collect treasures. The one thing I forgot to mention, we got a glove in the White Flower Garden. That is gives you the knapsack ability, which allows Olimar to drop onto the ground, I think with pressing some combination of buttons. I don't know which ones. It was one in Pikmin 1 and it's changed in this game. Yeah. I mean, if anyone here... I don't know. You don't need to look it up. I won't be really using that too much. Well, here we are. Brand new area. I want 25 of these. 15 makes 40, 30 reds. That seems... We have made it to Perplexing Pool. Get 35 reds. Next new area. So, I didn't exactly talk about this. But something kind of interesting about the areas of this game. I don't know if any of you guys saw it on the Awakening Wood, but this area we're in, Awakening Wood, and an area we'll see in the future, actually borrow their level designs from areas of the first game. I don't know if you can see it, but for example, the area with... Yes, they're also based off the Four Seasons. Valley of Repose is based off of winter, Awakening Wood spring, Perplexing Pool summer, and final area is fall. Valley of Repose is not based off of any areas. That one was fully original. But, yeah, so like, for example, the area where the ultra spicy berries were, it was the spawn that we started in Forest of Hope. The area I'm standing in right now, you can actually see the 3 spots of where the onions were in the distant spring. So all of the areas, or all the areas from the first game are reused, and I'll go into details when we get to the next area, how those ones are based off of. So, we saw earlier the yellow Pikmin. We're getting them right now. We're going to skip over that cave that's right there for the time being, because that's not very necessary right now. So we're going to send up all of our Pikmin up on here. This is a new object in this game. This is the scale. The scale will shift if there's a greater amount of weight on a certain side. So, captains don't count, as you can see. But if I throw just one Pikmin on this side, it will flip. Hey, Jaka. I'm doing quite well. I'm excited to get back into some Pikmining for a couple of hours. Oh, more Midsights. Cool. That'll be helpful. Just working on this first area. Swooping snitch bugs in this game are a lot easier. They don't roam nearly as far, and they're just a lot more of a pushover. Pretty nice. Okay, so we are going to divvy things up. My red Pikmin by themselves. I'm going to have the whites and the purples take care of this bridge here. And we are going to use our first spicy sprays. Oof, good luck with that. How many, I guess, how many of you got, how many are there in Tears of the Kingdom? Is there more than the 900 from Breath of the Wild? As you're typing that, I decided to use my first Ultra Spicy Spray. This will give Pikmin an increased speed and attack power. And we're going to use it to fight this guy, the Fiery Bullblacks. There's 1,000? Jeez. Come on, buddy. Turn around. Bam. Fiery Bullblacks. Stronger than the normal Fiery Bulblorb, always on fire. They're a pretty tough enemy, and I always want to make sure I put good effort into fighting them. You can use purples for them, but I don't exactly know the strat for it. So I'm not even gonna bother. Jeez. Yeah, 1,000 in Tears is a lot. Are the puzzles, like, more involved in that version, or are they about the same? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm guessing people have already made a map for the Guys, I'm guessing people have already made a map of Tears of the Kingdom to help with that. Okay, come on. Blossom, y'all. Swap to Louie now. Gotcha. Okay. More places for them. I've heard... So I haven't played the game at all. I've heard about the depths. Do any of them appear in the depths at all? Kill him. Stomp on him? Not that I've found. They're only in the sky and the land. Okay. So, I'll go into detail. I'll go into detail about that later. I need right now. That's done. All right, let's go get some yellows. Yeah, I promised my sister I'd get Tears of the Kingdom after my first paycheck with any new job I got, and man, I've been working all summer with that. I'm trying to get that, so probably I'll be getting started on playing that game. Probably I'll get started on that game like September. So, looking forward to it. I love Breath of the Wild. Very fun game. So much to do. Big world. Yeah. Okay. Will I stream Tears of the Kingdom? I honestly, that depends on if I have 600k rupees. Nice. I mean, I could if there's demand. The big issue I've got with doing that is I don't want you guys going to the Red Onion. Is whether I'll have ownership of the capture card afterwards, because I will be returning it, I don't know, September? Really damaging Olimar. Something pretty important. Oh wait, I need. Certain food offerings. Oh yeah, they do that in Pikmin, or not Pikmin. They do that in Oh, I was thinking more of like the apple offerings. Are they more? I'm guessing there's just more. Yeah. Okay. Come on, Red Pikmin. Yep. All right, now we're just trying to get this cave opened up to us. It's got a yellow gate. Oh, I remember what I was gonna tell you guys. Me and my scatterbrain right now. Captain's health in this game. One of the things you could do to relieve that was go talk to the ship in Pikmin 3 or Pikmin 1. You can't do that anymore. You have lost all abilities with carrying things back. Not on the table anymore. or carrying things back. the, the ship's functionality has been replaced with storing Pikmin. So you can't restore any health in the middle of a day anymore. Come on. Stay there. We are running low on time. Hurry up, y'all. Now we just kind of gotta wait. Shame we got all this nectar and nothing to do with it. Niptide's kind of... I mean, it was good to have him for the onion. I don't think we're ever going to need any more yellows after this. Especially if we play our cards right and they don't all get murdered in a horrific fashion. Okay, so long as the countdown doesn't start before these yellows touch down, or yellows finish, I think we'll be fine. So I want to get 2 caves done this day. The one that I alluded to earlier that we skipped, and this one here. I guess we're just waiting right now. Oh, you know what? Now's the perfect time. I don't know if anyone who saw in my Twitter announcement of the day. Oh. Alright, new cave. I don't know if anyone saw from my Twitter announcement earlier of the day. I have another follow incentive. There's a cave. It's very infamous, called the Submerged Castle. And it's pretty hard. You know, we'll see if I can do it with no deaths. But I've made it so that within reason. So for right now, I can't do anything about the Submerged Castle, because you need blue Pikmin. But if it gets late enough in the stream, and I get those followers, whatever I'm doing, if I'm in the middle of a cave, if I'm even close, if I'm in the overworld, I will stop whatever I have as my main mission and go and fight the Submerged Castle. So you all get to watch me suffer. So, tell your friends, tell my foes. And, we'll be getting ourselves, a hard challenge in a bit. You know what I just realized? We made it to a point where we were so fast with the game that we never saw dwarf bull bears in Pikmin 1. Those are dwarf bull bears. They're the smaller versions of the spotty bull bear. They are pretty much unchanged from the first game. They're a lot worse in Pikmin 1 when they are surround the sleeping spotty bull bears. But in this game, most of the time, they're kind of on their own. So, nothing too crazy. Alright. We've got the bread bugs back. This time, in Pikmin 2, their abilities have gotten much more robust. They can carry back anything now, instead of in the first game, where they could only really carry back 1 pellets. This includes treasures. If they drag a treasure back to their little cave, you have to kill the bread bug to be able to bring it back. I might have gotten a little too carried away there. I almost lost a Pikmin. Oh no. Yeah, I kind of split myself up too much. Oh, yep. Nope. I was fortunate. Didn't lose a Pikmin there. I just heard the enemy. I just heard the scream. Cool. That's a bread bug dead. Oh, there's a treasure. So, just like in Pikmin 1, if a bread bug hits the ship pod, just like the onion, they die or they lose a ton of health. Sometimes die instantly. So, it's in your incentive to go make them hit the ship. Alternatively, if you really want to take it slow, as you can see, they kind of have a really long recoil to them. I don't need to do anything with you. Treasure's done. They have a really long recoil, so you can kind of just time Pikmin throws on them and whittle their health away too. It's an option, although obviously the faster one is to get them to a sliver of health. Alright, sub-level 3. So, now's a good time to talk about yellow Pikmin. They're really good in this game. Mainly for one reason. And that's electricity. Electricity, of the 4 hazards in this game, is the only one that is insta-kill. Bugs in here too. You do not get any opportunity. The Pissman. You do not get any opportunity to be able to keep them from death. So, always good to have a couple of them on hand. I'll let you know in advance. Normally, if you want to play it safe and you're not too confident about anode beetles, these new enemies, you can see in the distance what they do. They pair up with one another and shoot a gigantic beam of electricity. After him, murder him. Oh, come on. Yes. Uh, Other yellow Pikmin stuff. Um, for reasons that will become apparent, they have lost their ability to throw bomb rocks. They still can be thrown higher, though. That hasn't changed. So, yeah. Oh my god, there's a puffy blowhog here? Get him, get him, get him. Come on. Come on, you guys. That was a really tough spot for that enemy. It's the last treasure. I have a sinking suspicion that I got it. I have a sinking suspicion it got taken over. How many Pikmin do you think I could take on if they were as high as my shin? Good question. They're high as my shin? Probably a lot less. That's a lot. Yeah, which type of Pikmin? I'd feel like I don't know. Honestly, that would be kind of like fighting like a bunch of capuchin monkeys. That would be kind of like my closest comparison to fighting Pikmin. So, probably maybe like 2. That'd be my guess. I feel like you do a lot of kicking. Wait, is it a buried treasure? Where is this last treasure? It's the fat kindergartner. Yeah, but they deal so much damage. Oh my god, it's up here. I can't believe I didn't see that. I think 2. But what? Would you all agree with me? Would you say it's kind of an apt comparison to probably equate a Pikmin that's as big as a shin is like a small monkey? Because that's where I'm thinking it would be like. Name, harmonic synthesizer. Cool. Let's move on. So, I've been talking a lot about enemy glow downs. Let's talk about an enemy glow up. Wait, I didn't get all the purple Pikmin? Oh, God. Okay, wait. We're gonna make this... We made this harder. Uh... Oh, God. Okay. I didn't mean to do this. This is bad. We're in a rough spot here. Uh-oh. There he is. Okay, Okay. Please don't. What are you doing all the way over there? Okay, so, may I introduce to you the Spotty Bull Bear? I am being very careful with this idiot. Spotty Bull Bears are constantly awake in this game, unlike all of their other Bulborb cousins. And they're patrolling the map. Okay, we're good. Next off. They are the only not only enemies. They're one of the few enemies in this game that after they are killed, they slowly restore health. They're one of two enemies in this game that does that. They are bonkers. You must be very careful with them. As evidenced by what I did. I was hoping to have the other type of spray, so you saw me getting purple berries. That is for the ultra bitter spray. I'll show you how they work later. They're very helpful against tough enemies like that. Yoo-hoo Cola. Name, Massive Lid. Yeah. So I needed to cheese that guy to be able to do this, because if I hadn't, we would have been losing a lot of Pikmin. Ways to cheese them, as you saw, was mostly just abusing the fact that they target captains, as well as Pikmin. So yeah, Spotty Bull Bears, glow up. They are very good in this game. Very mean enemies. Be careful. The other thing that makes them really mean, they're taller than purple Pikmin throw arcs. I didn't land a single stun on them. I don't even know if you can stun them? That's a good question. Name, White Goodness. Come on, kill him, kill him. I don't know why I'm killing him, but I'm killing him. He's dead. Murder him. Yeah, those guys are a pain. Oh, you know what? We've already seen it from yesterday. If any of you remember the Gatling Groink, the enemies I had to kill to get the key from the challenge mode, those are the other enemies that live to full health. Or that can recover from death. I know I didn't really, like, make a big deal. Get off. Get off. Oh my god. I know I didn't really make the biggest deal about, come on. About, the Gatling Groink. They're pretty crazy, too. It's just they're oh my god, I'm stuttering. They're just so friend-shaped. I I mean, if it weren't for the lips, they'd be pretty friend-shaped in my opinion. They're pretty monstrous. Murder him, murder him, murder him. Oh. That's a purple. Resetting. Yeah, Gatling Groinks, their explosions aren't that big. Otherwise, they'd be more tough. Yay, first reset of Pikmin 2. Whoop, whoop. Just a reminder, I choose not to reset for most things in this game. Unfortunately, due to a very specific endgame thing, I'm going to reset for every purple death. Reset number 2. Whoop-de-whoop-de-doo. Alright, we're gonna play this more carefully. I'm gonna kill those buddy. I'm gonna kill the stupid bull bears first. I know. Don't you guys all want your gay kiss scene? I know I do. I stand my my 2 gay co-workers right here. So these crazy guys. These are the armored cannon beetles in their larval forms. I am having a time. I am having a time, y'all. Yep. Very important. Yes, very important that they die. They don't die. Yep. They're very similar to the armored cannon beetles, except you don't have to open up their hard shell. And they're pretty cool enemies, but they have a variant that you'll get to see later that are even cooler. No, he was, the purple was, there we go. First armored cannon beetle death. He got crushed by a rock. Murder me, please. Kill all of my Pikmin. All of them. Pikmin extinction. Look at all the ghosts. All of them. Oh. Guys, I should not be having this much trouble on this sub-level of all things. There's way worse sub-levels in this game. My lord. This is just bad content, too, you know? There's also really not much you can do except for just throw yourself at these guys. Because if you don't, they're just gonna roll all over you. One more. forget that I'm good. I don't know. It makes me feel cheap to constantly reset, even though it's literally gonna save us. I don't know. There's also a sunk cost to it. Sometimes it'll save you minutes. Sometimes it won't. I think there's 3 in this sub-level, so there's more to do. Expect more from a fellow Pickmaster. I don't want to hear you call yourself a Pickmaster, Bob, until I see those 0 deaths on screen, okay? I'm gatekeeping. Purple leaves, am I right? Okay, well, that was funny, at least, you know. Didn't expect him to just randomly show up on the left side, on the side of my screen, and it's probably worth it just to lose a purple at this point. I think I'm actually losing more time. Just saying. Something I'm a little confused on. I thought I could stun these guys. It's not happening for some reason. I thought I could. I'm a little confused on why they aren't stunning. Maybe, I'm guessing it's because they just come out of the ground buried. Sometimes they're already above ground and moving. At this point, it's for the pride. Yeah. Probably. You the one? Yes, you are. One more. For good measure. Alright, I think that's all of them, right? This one didn't have any? Yeah. Okay. think we finally did it, y'all. Oh, shoot. Is there any... Are no flowers on that. Okay, cool. I always thought this was a weird treasure. It's really small on the little HUDs up display. It's an old TV antenna. Sulking antenna. Not how. Wait, how much was it worth? I didn't see it. Sorry, don't really pay attention to the prices of these treasures. $150. That's not bad. I'm guessing this thing's pretty cheap too. Yeah, 100. Okay, let's get these purples. We'll flower them up, and then we'll be on our merry way. Kind of wish these eggs dropped on the other side of the map, so I don't have to drag all these purples over. Cool. Full flower squad. Let's move on. From the most challenging sublevel ever, apparently. Alright. Final sublevel. So, boss of the area, the giant bread bug. He is a nothing boss. He's just a bigger bread bug with more health. That said, he does take less health upon, or he does take less damage when being killed. He's pred to fight. He doesn't fight. He just kind of meanders around. No. You're not going to be fighting you. Yeah, the yeast of my problems. Good one. Wait, he healed? Oh, come on. I didn't know he healed upon... going back into his little cave. No, they're taking my treasure. I need money, okay? So they've got to die. Oh gosh, Mittites. So yeah, that's an example of how Mittites work. Do you... Yeah, cool. Bam, first treasure got. Hey, that killed him. Cool. This is robbery. He's hungry. Yeah, well, I need money. Hideous victual. Heyo! New treasure. Processing. How bizarre. An item appears to have fallen out of that freakish creature. Gluttony versus greed. It must have been a greedy beast to swallow something like this. You see, the ship thinks he's greedy too. So, I'm the one who's just greedy. They're gluttonous and greedy. Name, Dream Material. This intriguing material does not conduct electricity. It is far more advanced than the material I was researching. How frustrating. A spacesuit made from this wonderful alloy would insulate the wearer from electric shocks. Excellent. This new material has allowed me to complete my anti-electrifier. It is my own invention, with only the smallest iota of outside inspiration. I have reconfigured your suits. With this new material, they will now protect you from electricity. I'm immune to electricity now. It's pretty good. Oh my god, what's that poor purple doing in the background? He's freaking out. He doesn't know where he's going. He's off the grid. His best. Here, we'll save him from that poor mismanagement. Let's get these last treasures. And then we are good to go. Kind of annoyed with these egg drops right now, y'all. They're not getting what I want. Oh, God. Knowing the president, their suits are cheap. They're probably very terrible. But yeah, now I'm immune to electricity, so I can run through electric traps that easily. It's pretty nice. Ah, yes, the $40 donut. And the $35 piece of bologna. Meat of champions. Alright, we shall return to the surface. Oh, okay, wait. Wait, that's ham? Looked like bologna. Champion meat, yes. For the breakfast of champions, of course. Back to the perplexing pool. Alright. So, we should have enough time. I'm gonna go get the bottle opener real quick. And then we'll go for... And then we'll run to our next cave. Come on, you guys. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. Name... Impediment Scourge. Desserts. A lot of bugs in this area. Which is why we call it the Citadel of Spiders. Here we go. Those are skitter leaves. They are harmless. Just kind of get in the way, so I'm making sure they're gone. For the real enemies that I gotta fight in this very easy sub-level. I would prefer to not lose any Pikmin to a sheer wig. Fortunately for us, the funny trigger warning for arachnophobia. Yeah, this game's got a lot of spiders. They're cartoony spiders, mind you, but there's some. Like, BD Longlegs is technically a spider, so is Mannet Legs. So if you're okay with that, you're good. I'll let you know in advance, there are enemies called Dweevils. And basically what they do, they just pick up treasure and corpses and walk around with them. They're not the most difficult enemies. I showed earlier the volatile Dweevils. They're interesting. But yeah, I won't like zoom in on any of them, so if you're okay with seeing pixelated spiders, should be all good. There's nothing in there. These spiders are cute. Dang it. Oh yeah, this area. Ah, dang it. I don't know why. I'm going to rephrase what I just said. I know why. Wollywugs, they've gotten a lot easier. Like, if you notice in Pikmin 1, I never fought a Wollywug. It's because they're crazy. Basically, in that game, you have to throw them. All my homies hate spiders. You have to throw them on top of their heads, because if any Pikmin is just on the sides of a Wollywug, they get thrown off, and the radius is so massive that they could kill like crazy. So you have to be very careful with Wollywugs in the last game. The spiders know what they did. In this game, they're a lot easier, but due to the fact that we're in caves, they still can be difficult. That's a fiery Weevil? First Weevil. Little spidery guys, but nothing too crazy. Cool, got a stun off on him. So, What am I doing? Most of the time... I didn't lose a Pikmin. Good. Cool. Much better. What was I talking about? I'm losing my train of thought here. Most of the time they're not bad, but because of the fact that they're in an enclosed space, does make them a little more deadly. I'm sure in the GameCube version, too, they would be a lot more deadly than they actually are. Also, Dweevils. They don't do anything, really. You can kind of ignore them unless they pick up something you need. At which point, they're super easy to defeat. I'll kind of just show you real quick. There are many different types of Dweevils. One for each element. And if you provoke a Dweevil... You know what? I'll show you. I'll show you what they do. I'm not paying attention to the treasures. They just explode a little bit with a bunch of energy of whatever element your associates with their color. What I want. Okay, they just shoot a little bit of fire around them. There's nothing crazy about it. Oops. Of course, nice Pikmin. Of course, that means, like, the fire, the water, and the poison Dweevils aren't too crazy. I am not fireproof. And while you want to be very careful around the electric ones. Okay. Swooping snitch bug. Sunluck water chestnuts. Patience tester. Cool. That was easy. So, one thing I would recommend for a first-time player playing this game slowly, for those anode beetles, use yellow Pikmin. I play very fast and loose because I feel pretty comfortable with my Pikmin most of the time. Don't pay attention to me fighting armored cannon beetle larvae as proof of that claim I just made. Against the claim I made. But, especially if you don't know how the Anno Beetle timing works, just use yellows on them. Memorial Shell. I play... I use purple Pikmin personally just because it's of their aim. I don't have to really aim as hard, so I can just kind of play fast with my cursor, and usually they'll hit their targets. So that's why I'm using purple Pikmin. Do as I say, don't do as I do. That's my recommendation for those guys, because playing with electricity like that can easily get you killed. Oh, new enemy. Segmented Crobsters. What they do, so they... I never talked about these guys in Pikmin 1. Water Dumples. They're like Dwarf Bulborbs. They got a little longer range, though. You just throw purples onto them in this game, and they don't do anything. Ah, okay. Hey, buddy. Come after me. So, they sit in holes, and they go after, your Pikmin. All you have to do is lure them out, and, you can kill them pretty easily. Just do it without any Pikmin, because if they do take a Pikmin, they walk back to their hole and eat them there. So you have a little bit of time to bring them back. Don't forget to do a flip. Okay. You got a good amount of time to bring them back, but they go back a lot faster than without they go a lot faster when they have a Pikmin in their claws than they do without. I'm gonna get some more whites. Really, there's like little point in this game to have more than 15, but it'd be nice to have 20 just in case. Because I'm not playing the zero death run rules. So I'm gonna get a slight buffer. Normally I get 30, but that's because I like, there's some overworld poison gates that you have to take care of. And we've already taken care of all 2 that are necessary. You know, I would have liked to take care of that one, but I didn't have enough Pikmin, so. Ugh. Cool. Let's get the purples. Get this guy after us. Another reason why reds are so useless. Those fire geysers with their uptime. You can just kind of kill them. It's not that hard. Let's see, what's this one called? Name King of Sweets. I'm gonna call it, I this next treasure that's coming up is super memorable. I think it's called the Flame of Tomorrow. So hopefully I'm right. I love this treasure. It's so cool. It's a matchbox. Bowser Breath brand. Flame of Tomorrow. Call him like I see him, alright? Oh, I don't need to deal with you. Okay. There were no other eggs here. Let's delve deeper. I thought I would let all of you guys know something pretty cool. One of my local game stores, the one of the workers had told me about that they were interested in having potentially have local streamers display their footage on their TVs at their local game store. And while I was working my job, I took a client there, and I'd asked the employee if he'd be willing to stream the VODs, and he said yeah. So hopefully I might be having some extra visibility over the next couple days as customers come in. I advertise as kind of like, yeah, it's for this, the new game that's coming out. So fingers crossed. It'd be pretty cool. All right, on to our next boss. For this one, this is one of the few that I'd recommend you get yellow Pikmin for. It's the beady Longlegs. He's a lot easier in this game. For whatever reason, the enemy, along with lower health, I'll specify on that, lower health, his legs don't move as much. Remember you when you're rich and famous? Absolutely, Wilson. Absolutely, Wilson. Won't ever forget y'all. My original followers. All 16 of you. By the way, just a friendly reminder, I need 4 more followers for that Submerged Castle run. It's very important. Y'all are gonna love it. Yep, Beady Longlegs, another downgraded boss. I think it's for the best. Beady Longlegs is kind of tough in the first one. But not anymore. This thing we're getting, the key. If you've not played the game before, challenge mode is unlockable, and you need this treasure specifically to unlock it. I think this is kind of funny dialogue. This object seems familiar. I will combine it with the President's parallel dimension controller. Okay, cool, Mr. President. Alert. Sensors indicate a massive dimensional shift at a distant location. I'm receiving a message from a far-flung dimension. Displaying the message now. Challenge mode can now be accessed from the title screen. It appears to be total gibberish. Hopefully the message has reached its intended recipient. Fourth wall breaks for the win. I will name this apparently worthless device the key. It's the key. So I want to point out something. On most sub-levels with the final boss, or with the final boss of a cave, there's only one treasure. This is like one of the few examples where there's 2. So keep that in mind when you're playing Citadel. Stop messing with the space-time continuum. Never. I will continually mess with it. Sounds like we're messing with it in 4, frankly, so Gonna do it again in just 3 days. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready, guys. 10 years in the making. Alright. That is all I can do at the perplexing pool for the day. I'll just let the timer run out. 50% of debt recovered. We're halfway done, y'all. Let's go. How much do we get for today? 2,100. Very nice. Is it really a fourth wall break if the characters think the message was intended for someone else? I don't know. Maybe? I'd still say it's a fourth wall break, even if they don't realize it. Olimar, you're my hero. You've erased half of our debt. Still, things have become a bit dangerous, so I'm going into hiding. Focus on work and don't slack off. I don't know if the president has talked about it, why he's going into hiding. He mentions that he got his loan from Happy Hockey Savings and Loans. Let me... I can't remember. He actually gets it from... Is he okay? Yeah, he's going into hiding because he actually... got it from another company on accident. He actually got his loan from the all-devouring black hole loan sharks. So he's running from debt collectors by going into hiding. Alright, next up, we are going to finish the Awakening Wood off today. I did it, well, hopefully we are. I did it on my practice run after a lot of trial and error. So here's hoping. So we are going to start this day off. We're going to need a bunch of yellows, all 20 of our whites, and then we're probably going to... We're going to do that, and then we're going to farm up our last Pikmin. Yeah! He really screwed up all devouring black hole loan sharks. I think he just says oops in regards to it, too. It's pretty silly. I need some purples. Like 10. And then... I'm gonna get... Yeah, 50. Okay. I'll let you guys back. Forgot about the purples. close. No, it is not certainly an oops. Uh, he fucked up royally. It's pretty sad. It's funny though. I like it a lot. Um, Again, if you want to know the president's story and all the dumb stuff he gets up to, uh, please, I implore you to read the emails from this game in Wikipedia. They're very funny. Um, I don't think we'll ever see it, but after we complete the debt, there's a period of time where you get sent spam emails. Also very humorous. Okay, so what we're trying to do, there's a cave there. So well, Olimar is working on the blue Pikmin. I'm working on opening up this cave. So we're kind of multitasking here in the best way we can with Pikmin 2. One of the things that people thought would be better about Pikmin as a series was the ability to multitask as much as you can. People thought it was good with one captain, but to mix it up, they tried adding two for this game, which is why Louis exists. Pardon me. I don't need you guys to break that thing. Yeah, so multitasking is in this game. It's pretty cool. It's not super useful because you have to move all of the captains just to be able to, on their own. You don't have any, like, automation. That comes in the third game. Once there's automation, you'll see me having captains all over the map. It is amazing in that game. Alright. I really wanted this. We got Ultra Bitter Spray. Wonderful. Leave him here. Guys. Oh, you were done. Cool. Let's go get some blue Pikmin. Wilson! They've seen even more shit. There they are. At last, you've encountered them. They seem to have gill-like ducts on their cheeks. They must be blue Pikmin, like the other types that look to you for your direction. While they are indeed surviving naturally, they still seem to long for a valiant leader. He knows. So yeah, we want to get a bunch of blue Pikmin. We're going to need 60 for our submerged castle run. I'm going to work real hard for that. So yeah, we're just getting blue Pikmin right now. They have not changed at all. The Void is also currently reserved throughout next year and suggests you script. Nice. Blue Pikmin haven't changed at all, as I was saying. They're the exact same. Which is pretty good. It's probably the best. So I'm going to carry this treasure to the edge of the cliff, and then we're going to drop it, because I'm going to take care of it later. Actually, I'm going to take these blue Pikmin and put them away. Yep, I don't need them. In fact, I'm actually gonna have you guys get that off the cliff. How's this going? It's done. Okay, we'll take those 25. Yeah, it's kind of funny, despite the fact that you need yellows for the blue Pikmin and for this cave. You don't need blues for this cave? Really strange. Okay, so we are going to drop off these yellows. I'm going to get 20 purples. I'm going to drop off 5 whites. And let me think. That's 25, 40, 60. I'm going to get 25 purples. Oh. Right. 1 red Pikmin there. Oh, yeah, there's a single white Pikmin there, too. Okay, we're going to do a funny strategy here, y'all. Bam! 100 of 100. No, scream into the landlords that own the Void, Jaka. That's it. That's the real people you want to yell at. So, new enemy. Orange Bulborbs. They're different from normal Bulborbs. They are light sleepers. This would be a lot worse in the GameCube version when your cursor is tied to your character and you can't throw them a mile away. In other words, Wii is easier. This is the Dwarf Orange Bulborbs. Just like their adult counterparts, they have a bigger radius of noticing you. Crystal Clover. The orange Bulborbs become extremely common the later you go into this game. Let's delve deeper. Hope in the sub-level we get eggs. 'Cause I do not like having a bunch of yellow leaves around. It's kind of a necessary evil because of the way I divvied up the Pikmin, but I don't think we get him actually on the sub-level. No, this is a fiery sub-level. This is the only treasure on this sub-level. But, I know we should... Ooh. My chair. I know we should be yelling... I know it might be... You think it might be good to be yelling at the people that's renting? I think you should yell at the landlords. The guys that are in charge of the whole operation. Just seems way smarter. Go all the way to the top of the totem pole instead of dealing with the lower tier folks. That's just my 2 cents. Oh god, okay. New enemy. Withering blowhogs. They suck. And then they blow. These guys are the smaller cousins of the puffy blowhogs. Whereas puffy blowhogs tend to blow in a longer pattern, the withering blowhogs blow in a wider one. And they tend to appear more in caves than the puffy blowhogs. So you kind of fight them more. And I tend to think of them as being more jerkish than puffy blowhogs. So right now, I'm just making sure all my Pikmin are flowered. Cool. Because I'm going to be tossing in some red. Oh, dang it, that's a white candy pop bud. I'm no longer throwing Pikmin into that. Because I don't need Pikmin anymore. Jacka, get Squirt. Sounds funnier. Lol. Big ol' blows. Let's not carry that treasure back with all of those Pikmin standing idly there. Because they're going to ruin my little pile of leaf Pikmin. I missed one. Bam, there we go. Moving right along. Minimal Pikmin run. That is a thing. Minimal Pikmin runs. I know for the first Pikmin game, you need 51 Pikmin. Or wait, is it the 100? Okay. In order to collect every treasure in Pikmin 2, you need 101 Pikmin. You need 100 purple Pikmin to lift the Doomsday apparatus, and 1 red Pikmin to avoid extinction. And you do this through a series of glitches that enable it so that you never collect white Pikmin, and you never collect the onions for yellow and blue Pikmin. You only use candy pop buds. So that's how you do it with the minimum day. Probably if I were to do it, I'd have to do 103. I think the glitches are a little tough to enable them, but could do it with 4. I'd love to see you try, Wilson. I believe in you. It'll be a cool day when you break the hard-standing record of 4, of getting only 4 Pikmin. I don't know why, Wilson. I saw that emote you posted. I'm like, is that a Cacodemon? Oh, shoot. That's an iridescent glint beetle. They are the rare variants of the iridescent flint beetle. In this case, it dropped treasure. But glint beetles and flint beetles, when they don't have treasure, have different drop tables. Dang it. Shoot. Okay, this is the sub-level with the dropping Wallywalk. I'll be more careful. Duly noted. Rip indeed. Another soldier lost to the crushing ass of a frog. Another yellow one. Red Pikmin. Don't care. Alright, another death. Quite a shame. Wilson, I'm sorry. It has to be a goth girl frog. Take it or leave it. Oh, that guy's there, right. Yeah. It's the sledgehog. Let's go, finally. Okay, glitch showcase time. So, in the game, sprays will drop. I have regrets. Yes, please elaborate. I must know what these so-called regrets are. As I'm explaining this happy-go-lucky glitch. So, sprays dropped from eggs, and cutscene. Red liquid you see in here contains 1 dose. Not true. Oh, Sonic the Sledgehog. Mine. He put emphasis on 1 dose. Basically, when you have a captain go onto one of these, they lock themselves in place. You can't do any action. But if you make it so that the inactive captain gets a spray. The active captain can also get the spray. In other words, you get 2 sprays for every one spray drop. Very helpful. Makes this game a lot more forgiving instead of having to farm berries. Absolutely love a 2-for-1 deal. It is amazing that it's in this game, that glitch. Very surprised, but it works. Weren't you at like 450 when we started, Jacob? That's crazy. Good work. Okay. Newly flowered up purples. That's lovely that we got 10 of them. Let's move on. Okay. This is not final sub-level. This is another orange Pikmin sub-level. Oh, okay. Bomb rocks. They're back. They do not, they are no longer something you can carry. Okay, nothing in there. Instead, they drop from the ceiling and immediately start to detonate. Once the, timer goes off, they blow up. Shoot. Come on. Okay. Something very important to keep in mind, you all, with these bomb rocks. You need to be very careful when throwing purple Pikmin on them. If a purple Pikmin lands on a bomb rock, it detonates it immediately. So, play very carefully around them. This is when the game starts getting unforgiving. It's when things start dropping on your head. So playing slow and making sure that you take care of threats as they come is great advice. Very important to know about this. Name Anxious Sprout. The only treasure here? Yes. Moving right along. Little Black's Kingdoms, level 6. Still not on the final sub level. Okay. Why aren't we attacking him, guys? Come on. Oh, and I didn't realize this was such a good sub-level for, or cave for purple Pikmin. Sweet. That Bulborb was surprised to see me. Alright, I think this one drops a bomb. Always got to be careful in these little enclaves. Never know when the game is gonna say screw you. You never know. Eternal Emerald Eye. Okay. There wasn't... There's stuff over here. I'll leave that be then. Let's see. Got a little, hominid skull of some variety. Colossal fossil. Oh, yeah, that is the rest of the treasure. Okay, we're gonna leave you guys here and find the sub-level exit. Also, maybe an egg? Like an egg. Oh, Mittites. Great. There's an egg. So we're gonna real quickly flare up these purples, and then we'll head on off to deeper floors. Oh, yeah, I've never told you. Another way Pikmin gain maturity, so from their leaf to flower to bud stage, is by staying in the ground for a while. Pretty cool. So we got purple buds. Bud, as I mentioned, our maturity in this game is a little funky. Bud Pikmin are super rare because when Pikmin get deflowered in this game, oftentimes they are not oftentimes, always they just become leaf Pikmin. Whereas in Pikmin 1, they they lost their flowers and became buds. A little purple. So bud Pikmin are very rare, but if you leave them in the ground, as I said, they mature over time. Cool little mechanic that kind of gets burned by the sheer fact that it's... Most of the time, you're always having a squad of 100 Pikmin. Alright. Who's ready for another biggest glowdown of the century? Look at him. Our king is back. The guy that killed 90 of my Pikmin. I'm a little worried. And that's the game. Formerly, one of the strongest enemies in the game has been reduced to nothing. My initial report indicates that the giant Bulblax spat out some sort of object. It looks fascinating, but it's drenched in that creature's internal juices. Disgusting. Oh, don't roll your eyes at me. I'll store it for you. We love the Gundam Nutcracker. Yeah, that little Gundam dude. So weirdly enough, I don't know why, the sublevel doesn't tell you about the water here. It doesn't warn you about it. It's fine. you don't need the water. Name, Forged Courage. Or you don't need the water. You don't need the blue Pikmin. This material has perplexing properties. I will try fusing it with the spare spacesuit. Processing complete. Success. Behold my latest invention, the Scorch Guard. Thanks to the heat-resistant alloy, this suit is now impervious to fire. I don't have to worry about fire now, guys. Pretty cool. Oh, this is another sub-level, by the way, with a second piece of treasure on it. Word of the wise. So this is just a simple puzzle that they made to prevent you from using red Pikmin just to climb up this thing. But yeah, you don't need the water. They'll just go around. I'm being dumb. I'm playing with water too much. Get out of there, you guys. Bam. Now we wait. The super treasure to go back. Alright. Got this guy. Gyroid Bust. Thank you, Animal Crossing reference. I think this is funny. Oh, you can't see it. Never mind. Given that Pikmin are invincible in that cutscene, anything they walk into that's normally hazardous doesn't do anything. Rip. Lost a red. So something I didn't point out when the yellows came with us is that in between caves, after you unlock the onion, it resets. So as you'll see, we now have a blue Pikmin onion with us. So we're going to drop off all these purples, because we do not need 40 purples. 20's good. I'm going to get one red. Why do we have 19? We have one free Pikmin? What in the world? Why do we have we have one white? I don't remember doing this. Whatever. Okay. So, start things off. I'm gonna grab all our white Pikmin. Oh, dang it. Wait. Okay, we're good. Grab all our white Pikmin. We're gonna quickly grab this piece of paint over here. Get in range of Louie so you can whistle us. Get our 20 blues all flowered up. And we are going to go on an adventure. Forgot all of them are. It's fine. Alright. Mario paints. Decorative goo. Okay, come over here, buddy. Oh, come over here. Kind of a sloppy kill, but it is what it is. Okay, let's have Olimar grab the whites. And rush on over. Actually, I should kill these bulbs. They're in my way. I'm a little concerned for time. Dang, game lag a lot. Alright. Time to fight another boss. Hello, Burrowing Snagrit Part 2. Go back under, please. I'm running low on time. I'm really running low on time. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this treasure. No, we're not getting the treasure. Unfortunate. We're going to have to take a third day on this. Really? If we had good luck with him, it would have been fine. Oh my lord. What in the world is going on here? You know what? I think we'll have better luck tomorrow. We're gonna go to Sunset. Yeah, game did say no. Had terrible luck. Usually you get it on like the second or third attempt where his head gets stuck in. I've got other reasons for doing that, because like I kind of want to get his corpse for the blue Pikmin, and farm. I should be farming them in preparation for the castle. 54 purples. We're already halfway done there. Hello, I'm still on the lam from debt collectors. For the time being, I've decided to live under the bridge. But if they catch me, I don't know what they'll do to me. Another adventure in Mr. President's life. Troll energy. Big Mr. Troll there. Alright, so we want... I'm going to get 25 blues because I do want more... I think there's... no, I think 20's fine. Actually, no, 25. 25. Okay, 20 purples. 15 whites. And we'll split the rest as reds. And yellows. Actually, we'll get 15 yellows. And 5 reds. Okay. Get these guys back as fast as we can. One thing I absolutely love of... What? These guys are back? I didn't know that. That's pretty lousy. As I was saying, one of the things I really like about this game is how much easier it is to steer Pikmin. Their pathing is just automatically from the game or from the first game so much more generous. And the fact that they just easily group up like that, great. Sublime. He doesn't have a treasure, by the way. Yeah, they just path so much better. I'm sure for those who were here last night and saw me screwing around with the bridge on the final trial, the fact that you can spin your cursor while swarming just to make it so that they oh shoot. Oh gosh. Okay, wait a moment. Come back here, you guys. Oh. Come on. Is that a purple? Might have been a purple. It was a purple. Great. Yeah, it's... Yeah, Magic Cobalt. It is phenomenal. Another reason why I think this game is just better. Like, yeah, oof. It's not, you know, it's still not perfect. I don't think they need to have perfect pathing. Like, 3 and 4, their pathing is crazy good. Because I do value squad management a lot in this series. I think it adds a lot to the skill and makes it something where if you want to play it perfectly, you got to do a little work for it, but just makes it feel very, I don't know, feels very nice. Play it a little smarter too. Get some treasures, or get some pellets back to base while we're messing around. Come on, guys. You guys can join too. Stun him, stun him. Wait. Why do I have only 97? Okay, I didn't grab the white Pikmin. Cool. Alright, how much are we going to bet that I get lucky on the Snagret this time? Like, get it on get a first cycle with its head animation. Because I bet I'm not. Oh, sweet. Bitter spray. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Have you tried it yet? Gonna get ourselves some new bitter spray. So, strategies for the creeping chrysanthemum. They're not that bad of enemies. I usually... Okay, what's the verdict here? Oh, one cycle again. Lovely. Creeping chrysanthemums, yes, that's what I was talking about. They're a lot easier. Basically, the reason why I messed up on my first time and had to reset was due to the fact that I was just tossing purple Pikmin onto it. You don't hurt the creeping chrysanthemum until it has fully risen out of the ground. So all those purple Pikmin just kind of laying there do nothing. My recommendation is to throw a Pikmin to get it out of the ground, and then rain purples onto it. So I gave you a perfect example of what you're not supposed to do, I guess. I think this thing needs... Okay, we have to move that. We're gonna get distracted. 15? No. Need more than 5, though. Come on. Well, that cave's done. Need 2 more. let's start carrying things back to base while we're at it. So how many do we have right now? 50 in the onion, and I already have... Oh, I don't need any more. Wait. I have some for... Yeah, I don't need any more blues. You can stay with us. Do I need more reds, though? 50... Yeah, I should take... I should actually give that to the reds. Come on, game. Let's move it. All this effort for one treasure. It's a little silly. Name, air brake. Alright, this area's done. $99. Okay. I did not need that many reds, apparently. But I try and make sure that I can actually get purple Pikmin spawns. So, we'll do this. Time for the Snaggerit hole. So this is a bit annoying. So, this guy, a really bad place. I have him run off like that. Where is he? Go back. Go back. We're going to have him turn around. And then we're going to rain hell on him. But you can't say I didn't try. This is honestly one of the hardest orange Bulbarbs in the game, just specifically because of how he's higher up and I can't stun him. So, yep. Moving on. Back to the sub-level. Word of the wise, don't throw Pikmin at mouths. That's always important. Oh, this is a funky camera angle. I don't know how to trigger it. Come on, idiot. Oh, I didn't awaken him. Dang it. Fine, go grab that. Yeah, but I don't want to have my Pikmin be snacks. They're hungry. No. I'm gonna use this. This is the Ultra Bitter Spray effect. It turns enemies into stone. Makes it really easy to kill them. With the one caveat being you don't get their corpse. I love that this little sub-level has like this birdhouse at the end of it. Because burrowing snagrets, they're called the Snavians, is their scientific name, fun fact. Half snake, half bird. Let's delve deeper. So level 2, Snagret Hole. Oh, wasn't this one annoying? Cool, got that, enemy done. I don't know why you're over there. Interesting. I think there's probably treasure over this way. Yep, there is. Let's see to you. Yeah, you show up. Name, Combustion Berry. Okay, 50, cool. Let's grab this thing. I'm gonna see what's in this egg. Perfect. Purple to make up for the thing I lost. Oh, oops. Messed that one up. Oh well. Captains, when they're near enemies but are idle, they will run around like an idiot. And I had a feeling that if I had tried to disband Olimar, he would probably run around and make it so that I'd have to try and kill it. So I was hoping to do a little better, and I didn't. So I guess we're just not replacing the one we lost with one extra. Name, taste sensation. Okay, let's move on. Honestly, if I really wanted to be completely crazy with it and get both of them to ensure it, I could have brought the purples over. Alright. Sub level 3. Well, we got a burrowing snagret here. It looks like he has a ship part. Treasure, not ship part. He's dead. Oh, sweet, a violet candy pop bud. Alright. Nice little sausage. Name, Meat Satchel. Innuendos go here. Oh my god, we are getting incredibly lucky with sprays today. Man. I thought there was more treasure on this sublevel. Let's see here. Oh, there's a snitch bug. Ivory candy pop bud. And egg. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't spring up on us here. When does the world end in the Pikmin timeline? Beats me. Probably a while ago. Hey, Zeus. Good to see you, by the way. Probably long ago. Good to have Purple Pikmin. Really? I had no idea. Did you see, Jesus, that they had the, that Nintendo, released, like, a developer talk, and they showed, I talked about all the development of the first game, how they decided on the designs for the creatures, how they came up with kind of the gameplay loop for Pikmin, showed some pictures of, really early Pikmin designs. Oh my god. Oh my... Oh, lordy, this is dickish. What in the world? Can you destroy these things? Yes. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Okay, I was worried about dealing with this stupid guy with all this electrical hazards. Kill him too. I said kill him. There we go. Yeah. Armor cannon beetles, you can abuse them. Pretty cool. Use them to kill other things. Okay, we're gonna have him look at us. Okay, I was right. You can stun him. So something I need to be particularly careful about, and I didn't really mention the first time we saw this sub-level design, is the void. You can throw Pikmin into the void if you're not careful. Really silly. It's very dumb. Enemies can also throw Pikmin off into the void. And if you saw how tough armored cannon beetles were with throwing Pikmin when they toss them off, that's especially dangerous in a sub-level like this. So, yeah, I definitely on edge when it comes to fighting these guys. Woo, almost lost him. That was close. Alright, I think that's everything for this sub-level. Name, Heavy Duty Magnetizer. Keep it there. Alright. Bam. Only 20 Pokos. Name, Cupid's Grenade. Cool. Let's move on. Next sub-level. Snagger Hole sub-level 5. Random Dwarf Bulborb there. Oh! This is the Anode Beetle. That whistle acts like a captain's, and Pikmin will start following the Anode Beetle. If they get caught in that whistle range, the Anode Beetle can then walk around, follow Pikmin, and have Pikmin eventually maybe get eaten by something, or crushed, or killed in some form or fashion. So, oh, the other thing, I don't know if you took a close look. They also mess up the treasure radar. It'll start going crazy, freaking out on us. This level is huge. Jeez. It was very cool. I was very impressed with reading it. Gave a lot of little details. Took a bite from him. This guy is the treasure. Jeez, he really swallowed that marble whole, huh? Poor guy, must have had a sad bout of indigestion. Okay, let's... Yeah, it was super neat. I was very... My short-term memory. I already was saying I was already agreeing with you. Oh God, that's great. Smart of me. Um, righty. That's another sub-level done. Moving right along. Snaggle sub-level 6. Oh, this one's pretty tough. Oh. Well, this is a new thing. This is the Queen Candy Pop Bud. Oh, this is the Anode Beetles messing with the treasure gauge. If you throw one Pikmin in, depending on when you throw it, out will come 10 of either red, yellow, or blue, depending on the color. Wonderful. Most of the time, they are not the most useful thing in the world, but when you might actually have a threat of losing Pikmin, they are very helpful. There's a treasure here. There is. There's a treasure here. Oh, there is on that one too. It's gonna be a slower sub-level. If they're all here, really? I think there's a snag right here somewhere also. Huh, or not. That actually makes things a lot easier. I do need whites, actually. What did I tell you? I knew there was one here. Just breeze past him. Fruit on the bottom, Danon. I think this is another. There's another one that got Saliva Tricks. That got debranded. Now we wait. All we have to do. Name Science Project. Come on. Actually, I should check over this way and see if there isn't a violet candy pop bud. So that's pretty important. So pretty sure there's only 3 treasures on this sub-level. Oh, there's more. There's 4. Jeez. Oh, is it in the Snagret? It's not that Snaggered, I'll tell you that much. That's a terrible Snaggered place, by the way. Oh, it is. Well. Shit. Go back under. Well. Guess he gets to throw a bunch of Pikmin around over. This should be enough to fight a Snagret. They aren't hard, after all. You idiot. Grow a bigger neck. Maybe learn to unbury yourself faster. Oh. Well. Bring out the rips. Maybe grow a leg. He does have a leg. Just doesn't use it. Just wait until Pikmin 3 and he'll see. Oh, you know what? I actually get to use the Queen Candy Pot button now. It's pretty good. Come on. We're getting humongously bad luck. There we go. Oh. I got close. So yeah, if you have more than 100 Pikmin on you, it only sprouts enough so that it gets you to 100. Alright, now that is the last treasure. Let's see. Name. Triple Sugar Threat. Cool. Moving on along. Alright, is this the final sub-level? We're on what? We're on 7? Or we're on 6. Oh, we're on 7 now. Yeah, this is final sub-level. Alright. Okay. Let's get it. Whoa! That was good. What? 2? So this is the pileated Snagret. He is the bigger 3. He's the bigger, meaner cousin of the 4 burrowing Snagret. take a chill pill on fighting him for a moment to get our Pikmin squad back up to something reasonable. He has foot. Yes. And he uses his foot. He can move around the map if he sees you. His range is a lot bigger than the Burrowing Snagret. Oh, God. How am I getting so lucky? Okay, this is not good. The strategy with him, if you just get behind him, he doesn't see you. That's why I'm fighting with a whole squad. Oh, don't trip on me, please. But if you... Uh-oh. Oh, it's a red. Okay, we're fine. If he doesn't see... If he sees you, then he'll follow. I used to think he was a lot harder, but I've kind of learned how to fight him. So... He's hard if you're unprepared for him. But if you lose a purple like that, then obviously you have to reset and lose all that really good berry luck. Sucks. He's a long fight too. If I really felt like it, I could use a spicy spray. I might. We'll see. But yeah, he's an interesting fight. Just the added range makes him a lot harder. It's very generous, actually, that they give you all these eggs around the map. Because you need them. He ruins flower Pikmin. A lot. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Two. I don't know why they're not latching onto his head very well. It's kind of frustrating. Three. We're getting lucky again. I'm not going to test my luck. I'm going to test my luck. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. This is a bad spot to be in. Okay, he can't get to me here. Cool. Okay. That was, some really good, luck again. Cool. I'm going to leave that purple there, so that way he isn't slowing us down. Huge amount of damage there. Uh-oh. Woo. Okay, I'm going to move center of the map. Come on. Need another good luck. Big. Oh my god! How did one of those... Shoot! How do those purples not die? Oh my god, we got so incredibly lucky there, y'all. I cannot believe a purple didn't die to that. One more cycle. We got this. Let's go! It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it! Yes! Oh, 0 deaths. Technically. It's Gundam Part 2. Oh, that was really good. That was a really solid fight. You've done it. That bird beast will trouble you no more. Processing. How curious. What's that impressive mechanized masterpiece? Alright, we are going to quickly scour the area for the remaining eggs. See if maybe we can get lucky with some sprays. And then we'll be on our way. Justice Alloy. Berserk does not compute. A metal this dense defies the fundamental laws of physics. And yet, if I use this to rework our president's treasured spacesuit, processing complete. Fabrication of the metal suit Z is now concluded. This suit is extremely durable. Getting gnawed or stepped on will now produce minimal pain. It's a defense buff. An egg in there. Oh, Hittites. Wonderful. Yeah, looks like full flowers. Perfect. Nothing. Alright. Off to the surface we go. Alright. That's another cave. And our first area of the game done. That's it. We finished it. Awakening Wood. We don't have to come back. Rip. Okay. So now I gotta think about this. Do I or do I not go after... You know what? I'm going to leave it up to you all. To my 8 viewers, comment if you want us to go for Perplexing Pool next or Valley of Repose. I'm gonna take some time. You know what? I'm gonna spray farm. That seems like a smart move. I'll give us until I get 2 extra sprays for today. So when the spray counter hits 8, that's when I will make a decision on where we go. Again, your options are Perplexing Pool or Valley of Repose. If you want to make it simple, you can just type in VOR or PP. Sounds good. 1 for Valley of Repose. Come on. Still only one vote. Come on, y'all. Give me some viewer engagement. I crave it. Please pick an area. You are the Senate. Congratulations. I don't know how to set up a poll, so I was just going to have you comment. Is there a way to set up a poll somewhere? Alright, 1-for-1 perplexing pool and Valley of Repose. You know what? I might try this, actually. I've got 2 friends online playing Overwatch right now. And I might join their Discord call real quick and ask them. Oh, well, one of them said perplexing pool. Hey, Zeus. Get Jam to pick. Your options are the perplexing pool and the Valley of Repose for our next areas we play. We are currently at 2 for perplexing pool, 1 for Valley of Repose. I get that, but I haven't gotten to the end of my poll timer yet. Look, how many do we got? 0 to 10. Come on. Bob, Jam, pick. It's not so hard. You don't need to study Wikipedia to figure that out. Alright, we're even on Valley of Repose. Jam, I guess you are probably going to be the tiebreaker here. Unless, like, Wilson's still in the chat and can respond. Okay. We're at a tie. So I'm going to call Jam.
Why you? No one cares. What? Oh, shit.
Jam. Valley of Repose or Perplexing Pool?
Yes. Damn it! Oh, no one healed me. Why do you all fucking bail? Girly Kingdom?
Valley of Repose.
Pool?
Whose fault is that?
Valley of Repose.
Oh,
Valley of Repose it is.
That's
Bye.
I want to be in the girl kingdom.
We're going to the Valley of Repose. Hey, let me just make sure that Barry does that. We win. That was Jesus and Jam to Creep. I was annoyed because he wouldn't respond. Yes, we do. That said, as I was saying, for the Perplexing Pool fans, Submerged Castle is in Perplexing Pool, and if we somehow get to those 4 followers in the next hour and 40 minutes, guess where I'm going? Cool. Olimar, you'll soon be promoted to manager. Only a small bit of debt remains. Ow. You've done great. As have I. No one dodges debt collectors like I do. I am a pro. Before we get to Valley of Repose, guys, I'm actually going to run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Well, I'm back, y'all. We're not going back to Awakening Wood. To the Valley of Repose we go. Jam, you didn't respond to my request. I had to do that to you. Oh, there's red Pikmin here.
Red!
Hey, who's that? Oh, Jermone! Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. We'll deposit these guys. I need to think for a moment. So, this place has got 2 treasures in it. Or not 2 treasures, 2 caves. And a bunch of treasures. First off, though, we need a boatload of blue Pikmin. Because we need a lot of blues to take care of a bunch of stuff. So we probably want... Let's hunt for 50 blues. I think 50 blues sounds good. We need 25 yellows. Probably get 10 whites and the rest purples. There's no fire above here today. Okay. So today's probably just gonna be a open up all the caves for tomorrow day. I don't really want to stress myself out trying to beat this area. So, since we've been gone from the Valley of Repose so long, all the enemies have respawned. But it is a necessary evil. Okay. We're gonna have them all go there, and we're gonna get the whites. Because there's that guy. There's also a buried treasure here. I forget where this goes. It might go towards the Snagret, if I'm being frank. Come on. Unbury it, guys. Astral, for a man of Jam's social standing, it's terrible. It's like I disrespected his family, you know? Yeah, they're going that way. They'll drown. I have to take care of this first. And have Louis, while they're working on that, grab the other Pikmin. Drag him over here. Almar's going to send these guys to work on a bridge real quick. Oh, new enemy type. This is the armored cannon beetle, or sorry, not the armored cannon beetle, the decorated cannon beetle. They have homing rocks. Very unique, you know? Let's get him past this guy. Okay, now onto this treasure. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Alright. We are gonna come back for that in a moment. Because I need all the Pikmin. So decorated cannon beetles, they're fun. Since they home, you can actually use their rocks to really do funny things with enemies. They basically are really good at killing things. So I'm going... I don't like this. White Pikmin. So just the white Pikmin. On this gate. Hi, Aussie. Good to have you back. How you doing tonight? I'm doing well myself. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna get our funny yellows. We're going to have them take care of this thing. Perfect. Now I'm gonna have these guys up out of the water. Let's go fight a fiery Bulblax. To be perfectly frank, I am not gonna deal with this guy, because one of the other ways to deal with fiery Bulblaxes is to get them in water. But the big issue with them is that they're awake in the water. Makes it pretty hard to deal with just the blues. So if they're ever in a situation like this, just use a bitter spray. You've seen how much, like, how common they are. So it's not exactly hard to get more. Name fossilized Ursidae. Okay, they're still working. I am going... Oh, there's a withering blowhog here. I forgot about that. gonna try and get this crown up here. Oh, that's not done. They're done. Interesting. Name, temporal mechanism. Okay. Honestly, we might be able to get this done in one day. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Especially if we can get some white Pikmin on this. And then we'll go after the other 2 treasures. And then we'll resort out our Pikmin, because 50 blues is a lot. We will not be needing that many in a cave. Nor will we probably be needing 25 yellows. So I'm going to start off by dropping off the yellows. How many blues do we have in our party right now? 35, which means there's 15 out in the field. We need 10, so I'm going to drop off 25. How many purples do we have out? We had... Ooh. We had 50, 25... We had like 15 purples, I think? Yeah, you actually want 15 purples. So, I'm going to get 5 more whites out. Probably just in case blues are actually needed. I'm going to get out 5 more. Okay. Alright, first person to pick decides. Frontier Cavern or Subterranean Complex. Go. Frontier Cavern it is. You know what? I will go by popular vote. Sounds good. Oh, shoot. I actually need to stay here. Well... We probably want... I don't know. No, I got an idea. We'll make it. We will make it. We'll make it to at least 1, if not both. Although we're getting very close. Come on. Push it through. Honestly, if we get this treasure before the hurry up sundown notification, we might be able to get both caves done in one day. We might. Alright. Time's almost up for voting, y'all. Hurry. Unspeakable wonder. Oh, I have 80? Shoot, I don't have any reds. Okay, definitely only getting one cave today. Ooh. If that. Oh, actually, yes. We will. Oh, wait, this is, I promised Frontier Cavern, and I'm gonna deliver. I just couldn't get there in time. I was gonna get to Subcomplex, probably, but I wasn't gonna able to get to the other cave, so I might as well get it done on the next day. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna look up something, because I would prefer 85, 55. So, Wikipedia has info on how many Pokos are in each cave. And I would like to know how many. 1480. That's too much. What about Frontier Cavern? $13.95. Okay, yeah, we're still doing Frontier Cavern first then. So, here's the thing. Today I tried building a small room at the top of the tree. It reminded me of my younger days, when I lived in a little shed. He lived in a shed. Those memories help make this bearable. He used to live in a shed, guys. He's a very humble company president. Once you hit that 10,000 Pokos mark, as soon as you're in the overworld, the game kicks you out of the game. You literally finished the game. And then he became a CEO, yep. So it's in my best interest. Reminds me of the King of France and aviary attorney. Only a few $1,000s to my name. I mean... Okay. How long ago was aviary attorney? Like, what time is that period set in? It's 1840s France. Okay, so $1,000 is a lot in 1840s France. I was thinking now, where, like, $1,000 is not much. Cool, Mittites. We'll get him. Yeah, so I was trying to talk. The game kicks you out of out of a day early if you proceed to break that 10,000. So I'm still going to honor the Frontier Cavern, because fortunately, where's the remaining blues? Pikmin. Because lucky for us, what's the last? Purple. Oh. I don't know where that white Pikmin was. Fun game, okay. Aviary Attorney. Is Honestly, it sounds like an It's Always Sunny reference when I read it like that. Shoutouts. It's on Steam. Shoutouts to Charlie Kelly. Charlie Day and Bird Law. Yes. Problem with the lovely, lovely subterranean complex. It has more Pocos that it has enough Pocos that I would hit over that 10,000 cap, and it would make it so that I'd have to come back here on another day. It's an Ace Attorney spin-off. Okay. Come on, purples. Oh, boy. Yet another cave discovered. Venturing to the farthest reaches has proven rewarding. You may be tired of walking, but just one last leap remains. Now go get that treasure. Alright. Frontier Cavern time. I laugh in the face of the French. Sounds like a good time. Yep, so Frontier Cavern will make it so that I can multitask. Oh my gosh, we've never seen one of these guys. This is the hairy Bulborb. They are weaker than the red Bulborbs. Or, yes, they're weaker than the hairy Bulborbs. Their little counterparts are called snow Bulborbs. Believe it or not, these are actually juvenile Bulborbs. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. This is a doodlebug. They're like the iridescent flint beetles, but, they shit themselves every time they move. They drop poisonous fart clouds. Did he disappear? Yeah, he disappeared. So, doodlebugs. When they aren't carrying a treasure, after 2 hits, for the first hit, they would drop 2 nectars. After the second hit, they drop ultra bitter sprays. Amazing sources of sprays. Definitely want to go for them when you see them. I think there's a second guy. Yeah, he is right here. Oh, there's another one. Bam. Look at that. We're gonna get 8 bouts of bitter spray. Absolutely massive. Alright, what are we getting here? Oh, a little gem. Very cool. Yeah. Needless to say, doodlebugs are the best source of sprays in the game. It is pretty crazy how much they give. Their counterparts, the iridescent glint beetle, give ultra spicy sprays. And since they aren't poisonous like the doodlebugs, they actually, are even easier ways to get sprays. Hell yeah. 10 sprays. That's great. Ooh. Cool. Now I believe we just wait for this treasure to come back. Whew. Nearly spilled my, or not spilled my drink. It's got a bottle cap on it. Nearly dropped it though. Name, essential furnishing. Something really cool about this cave, it's got a theme to it. This place has got words. It's got a lot of words. It's pretty cool. It has... It's Christmas themed. It's a Christmas themed cave. Pretty awesome. Oh, shoot. God, we're in a really bad spot. Rip. Okay, I'm going to send the purple squad out on him. You know what? It's actually for the best that we lost to Pikmin here, because there's actually something pretty important, I believe, at the end of this cave that's worth introducing. And I will tell you all later. Alright. Name, icon of progress. Game. No, don't go carrying that back. Okay. This is dumb. I guess I need yellows. Move the hairy bulborb out of the way. Come on. There you go. Let's see. There wasn't any treasure over here, was there? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, what's this called? Name, joy receptacle. Moving right along. Okay. Hooray! It's our friend, the Bull Bear. He's back with a vengeance. Fortunately, this is one of the way easier sub-levels he's... Whew! That was close. This is one of the way easier sub-levels he's been in. Just with all the corridors in it. Usually they dump him in open areas. Honestly, I can only think of 3 places where you have to fight bull bears. And this is... the first one's probably the hardest. Because that one has the most open space. This one's easy. It's not... I mean, there could be harder ones too. I'll give you that. You know what? Since the doodle bug was also so generous, I'm just gonna probably not even bother with trying to be cheeky and fighting this guy. Let's just kill him. Cool. Alright, we have a new enemy. And a new friend. These are the Bulbmen. I'll talk about them real soon. Danger Chime. There we go. Bulbmen. The confused Bulborb has fallen in with the Pikmin. They appear to coexist peacefully. Strange. This Bulborb has a leaf sprouting from its spine, much like the leaf on a Pikmin's head. This is the Bulbmen. The Bulbmen are a parasitic species of Pikmin. I want Breadbug back. I don't know if there are any more breadbugs in the game. Interesting. Those are 100% frogs. Pikmin are parasitic themselves? Define that they're parasitic. How are they parasitic? I'm curious. While you're talking about that, I'll bring up the Bulbmen. Bulbmen, in terms of statistics, they are the exact same as a yellow and blue Pikmin. What makes them unique is that, twofold. They only appear from Mother Bulbman, the big one that I killed. You can only get up to 10 of them at a time. And obviously you get less if you're, if you have less than 100 Pikmin in the field. Or if you have more than 10. So they're pretty uncommon. You really don't see them too often. Their big perk is that they are immune to every hazard in the game. Fire, water, poison, electricity, everything. They're Bulborbs, but also Pikmin, so they listen to you. The caveat, they are not allowed to ever leave the cave you found them in. So if I get to the end of this dungeon and I've, with the Bulbmen, they will stay here till the end of time. It is in your best interest to convert any Bulbmans you get into existing Pikmin so you can carry them with you. For example, this Violet Candy Pop Bud here. Say goodbye to our Bulbman friend. We're going to turn him into a purple. Oh, that's jerkish. This is a pretty dangerous sub-level. Not gonna lie. Electricity can arc through the walls. So you have to be very careful here. Keep a very close eye on your surroundings. Oh, okay. Surprise bomb rock there. Or not bomb rock. Egg. I'm going to let him flop around like that. Cool, now we can go kill him. Oh, I didn't talk about this. These are the bumbling snitch bugs. They're slightly different from swooping snitch bugs. What they do, and why they're going to be rather dangerous here, is that they scoop up captains instead of Pikmin. No. I got kind of close on those anode beetles. Woo. Oh, there's another bumbling snitch bug. Yeah, so if your captain's in the air, they can't manage the Pikmin at all. Which is very deadly in combination with other Pikmin. Or with other enemies. So, be very wary whenever there's bumbling snitch bugs around. Buy a man buy... Sorry. Buy a man, eat fish he day, teach fish man to a lifetime. Pikmin are well known to resemble pick carrots in their universe. Perhaps they actually once were said carrots, but were infected by a parasite denoted by a flowering leaf. Over time, they could have developed their most notable features and maybe a hive mind-like communion that easily intercepted. Bulbmen are more complex organisms, and as such, only demonstrate the leaf, either suggesting that the parasite had to take a while to adapt to a more complex system. Okay. Interesting. Possibly. Alright, time for another inspirational quote. Why do they call it oven? When you of in the cold food, of out hot eat the food. Very wise words. Very wise words there. Alright, y'all, say goodbye to the Bulbman. He's gonna get fat. We'll see him again soon. I usually like to go into the submerged castle, the 60 blues. And that's because you get 40 Bulbmen. So we'll see the Bulbmen a lot. They're going to be our good friends for that menace of a dungeon. I'm curious. I think I brought 15 purples in. I'll check. I'll do the math when we get to the next sub level. I'm trying to think how much we need to grind. Hi guys. So, to spoil it, Subterranean Complex is the best place for grinding purple Pikmin. There's a sub-level pretty far into the cave that gives you 15 purples apiece. That white Pikmin, I just saw that on my feed. Okay. We have 64 purples. Okay. Oh, and we get more. We're gonna have 69. Chat. Feel free. Yeah, we got 69 purples. Subterranean Complex is a great grinding area for a new Pikmin. So it is absolutely in my best interest to just run through the cave as fast as possible. Oh. That was there. To run through the cave as fast as possible and make sure that I get those 100 purples that I need for the end of the game. Oh, we never saw these enemies. They're called Mamutas. They're actually in the first game. All they do is plant Pikmin in the ground. Nothing too crazy about them. They're very cool. The Smoky Prog, the enemy I fought at the beginning of the game, or at the end of the first game, yesterday, is actually a kind of a larval stage of the Mamuta. Oh, I was like, where's Louis going? These are the caustic Dweevils. They're the water variants of the normal Dweevils. Alright. This is important. These are the Brute Knuckles. This object seems to replicate a humanoid fist, a glove much like it once lay in my junk hold. And here is that very glove. I've just found the missing rocket fist in my junk hold. Tap A 3 times to launch it. 1, 2, punch! So, prior to this upgrade, when we punched, we would just do this. But now, if you spam click your punch, you get the rocket punch. Bam. Super good damage. That third hit is really big for damage, despite how wimpy it looks. I'm honestly kind of surprised we didn't get the rocket punch in Smash. That would have been a cool addition. But we didn't. Oh, these guys are buds. Nice. Yeah, it does a lot more damage. It's very helpful for fighting mooks, tiny enemies in the game. It's like the dwarf bulborbs of the world. You can just punch those. In fact, even for some sub-levels, if you're going for zero death runs, I just even recommend using words. I'd even recommend just using your captains to deal with, like, Okay. I'm sorry, I'm reading something. I'd even recommend using captains for, like, armored cannon beetles. Just because they're so easy at killing Pikmin if you're playing it poorly. Oh, it's another Boldman sub-level. I'm gonna lure him over. Come on, buddy. Oh my god. Oh! I have no idea how that purple Pikmin lived. That is crazy. 571 Koroks. Nice work. Good job, Jaka. Jaka, however we pronounce it. This is a perfect opportunity for me to just punch him a bunch. Also, hit him with his own rocks. This is one of the best parts about the decorated cannon beetles. Using their own rocks against them. Oh, I missed it. It's gonna break this rock. Or not. I'm doing terrible aiming today. Bam. Cool. Is there another guy? There is another one. I'm gonna take care of him real quick. I pronounce it bad? Do I pronounce it like your actual name? Like, Jaka? Probably shouldn't have said that. Whatever. Who watches these anyway? So how I was pronouncing it... Yaka. I didn't know you were an Animaniacs fan. Coming. No. Oh, perfect. Bam. Alright. Louis, you're on the case. Where's the exit to this cave? Not sure, not sure. Oh, it's up there. Alright, time to combat this guy. It's really funny that he's guarding the exit of all things. Cool. Ooh, guys, I think I've hit a new record for streaming so far. I got 10 viewers. Let's go. Pleasure to have you all. It's great to wow. 8 viewers immediately. Some people just don't like getting called out. Oh well. A record's a record. Okay, Frontier Cavern sub-level 7. Okay, this is when it starts to get hairy. We're gonna get a new type of trap. I think. Yep. Falling boulders. They threw everything and the kitchen sink at ya. Personally, I think bomb rocks are a lot more deadly. Although a certain something is even more deadly than bomb rocks that we have yet to run into. I think we fight them on the subterranean complex, so we'll get introduced to those bad boys soon. Yep, just so rock boulders. They fall. They have a short window. Got plenty of time to be wary of them. Just keep on your toes. Make sure, especially from now on, that you start slowly guiding your treasures back. Because there are bomb rocks in this game that only trigger once Pikmin are carrying things of all things, amazingly. So, gotta be cautious. Name, spouse alert. Is that the last orange Bulborb? Where is it? Is it over here? Yo-yo, anyone? Them hets have it. To think about that for a moment. I do not know why I thought when you said hets it was a typo. Yeah. We do. Poor Olimar. I mean, he talks about loving his wife. I bet I don't know, maybe it's the president's wife that the ship is thinking about. Or maybe it's just an AI generated joke. You never know. Oh, final floor. So we're gonna quickly throw all of our Pikmin up here. To the best of our ability. Said to the best of our ability. So. We have babies. hearing something. It's giving birth. If you thought it wasn't gross before, now we're dealing with children. So this is a rematch of the Empress Bullblacks. This will be the second fight with them. It's pretty much just as easy as the first. But this time we're going to have Olimar play Distraction. So one thing, those are Bulborb larvae. Those are the infant versions of Bulborbs. Unlike the dwarf versions of most of the Pikmin in this, of most of the Bulborbs in this game. Oh. Okay. They are very ravenous just from having been born. You have to be very careful about making sure your Pikmin don't get close to them, or else they will eat Pikmin fast. They also are a bit of a health drain on your captains. So you gotta be careful with them. Hoping to get them on that last cycle. Okay, that's it. Bam. Another floor done. Olfactory sensors overloading. Approaching outer stink limits. The stench must be emanating from that object. Okay, we are not going to carry this boss remains back this time. Going to be very bad if we do. I used to think this boss rematch was harder, and then I found the cave has just got so many walls that you can kind of just hide Olimar behind it and make it so that he doesn't do much of anything. So I'm going to give a little spoiler to this treasure. Look at how far I run now. It's a pretty good pace. Can do some laps. But with this treasure, we go super speed. Name, Repugnant Appendage. This object has pockets of air under its surface. It is perfect for the boots I am making. Processing complete. A nano assemblage of the rush boots is concluded. These nullify wind resistance by circulating air beneath the soles. You'll move faster and you'll no longer be blown away by Puffy Blowhog's nasal blasts. Pretty cool. Look how much faster we run now. We're going to be zooming through sub-levels, which is going to be very important because I'm about to be zooming through the subterranean complex. Blam. 1 death. Alright. Another cave done. I'm guessing, based on the time we have, y'all, Subterranean Complex is probably going to be the last cave of the night. I'm probably going to set it, whether I go over or under, that it will be. So, one more cave. We'll finish the debt. It'll be a good time. So right now, we have, as I said, 69 Pikmin. So we're going to need to do... Okay, I'm going to look up something first real quick. I'm going to see how many flowers appear in Subterranean Complex. So, first sublevel has nothing. Second sublevel has that. Third sublevel, fourth, fifth, sixth, 3. Okay. We are gonna have to do 3 runs of the... Oh, no. I'm dumb. We're gonna do Submerged Castle. Okay. Submerged Castle has 10 purples, so we only have to do 2 runs of Subterranean Complex, which is good. Very helpful. In fact, actually, I'm gonna try to see something. So you get 15 purples from Subterranean Complex. That brings us up to 84. So I'm gonna look up shower room. See if that gives us 5 purples for any reason. Max Pikmin requirement is met. Okay. So I'm gonna write down a note. For the sake of time, we will not be going through Subterranean Complex twice, actually. Should be very nice. I just gotta make sure I remember tomorrow. I'm gonna write it down in my Discord server. Ooh, shower room. Okay. So I got a plan. So we're actually going to not grind in Subterranean Complex. Which is great. I'm going to need more reds. Actually, what is Subterranean? Does Subterranean Complex even have blues? It doesn't. I don't even need blues for the Subterranean Complex. Cool. So I'm going to get rid of all my blues. I'm actually... Okay, wait. I'm being very cautious because I want to not waste any of our time. Okay. Yeah. I want 25 reds. Get 10 more purples. Five more yellows. I think this seems like a fair amount. Is there more eggs up here? No, they're not. Okay. Time to go to the Subterranean Complex. Right, 15, 5, 15, 20. Oh. might be doing my math poorly. Be lousy if I was. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do instead. Just so, because I know the Frontier Cavern has... Yeah. I know the Frontier Cavern doesn't have any, blocked exits. There's blocked exits. We're gonna run through this again. This will be quick, I promise. I just need 5 more purples, and this place has them. This is phenomenal. I don't need more than 13 of you. Probably more than I'm ever gonna need of bitter sprays. Bear with me, all. I'm trying to make sure we take as little time as we can to get our 100 purples. We're in a bit of a pickle where we need exactly 7 candy pot buds, which is lame because if we had 6, if we only got 6, we would have more than enough. If it weren't for the fact that we would be missing just 1. So we have to run through this stupid cave again. Okay, it's this sub-level. Is there an exit on the sub-level? Oh. Huh. Okay, moving right along. I'm getting a little too close to my... Oh, like 7? Are all my flower? They're all flowered. Cool. Alright. Let's move on. Okay, that fixed my my numbers. Now I don't have to grind anymore. Okay, let's put away all those purples I just earned. Yeah, 25 reds. Fortunately, they're all leaves. And let's go back to Subterranean Complex. I think we will be going over to AM tonight. Just a little bit, though. Subterranean is a bit of a longer cave, and it's also home to the earlier seen big baddie man at legs. Okay, 100. Let's go. There's nothing over here. Cool. Come on, drop me. Oh, that's a little useless area. Time to get some tape. Oh, no! Dang it. One Pikmin to call honey. Exhausted super stick. There's more. Is that in here? It's not in here. Generation at its finest right there, folks. Guess there was something in this silly little room. Get... Don't take that as an innuendo. I'm saying a lot of that stuff tonight, I guess. Oh my god, where is this treasure? Is it in the bumbling snitch bug? No, it's in that. Oh my, I'm losing it. It's in this, behind this poison gate. Okay, down for the count. Oh my god, I spent way too long on this sub-level. Bam. Nice little rotary dial. Novu table. Okay, now we can move on. Let's go. Sub-level 2. New enemy. Okay, good. I need that. Cool. As I was saying, new enemy. Also, new interest or new state of bomb rocks being on the ground. You just hit them and they start to detonate. These are the careening Dirigi bugs, as you can see. Oh, swooping snitch bug there too. That's lousy. They vomit bomb rocks and toss them. And when they hit the ground, they detonate. Be very cautious with them. One good thing, they, as soon as they drop their bomb rocks, generally, they throw them. And then you can, let them fall to the ground. I'm doing a terrible job fighting these guys. Okay, we got him, cool. Yep, they throw bomb rocks. You just gotta kind of play a funny game with them. That's all there is to it. Okay, there might be bomb rocks that drop from these guys. Doesn't look like it. This one might drop a bomb rock. Or not. Generally, the treasures that kind of you have to unbury slightly, those often have bombs. Keep an eye out on that, especially for the final area's treasures. Final area does not hold punches. We will be most likely seeing how they don't hold punches tomorrow. Because based on what I'm looking at right here, we have... I don't know. There's about 4... we've done about 5/8 of the game. We'll have 5/8 done by tonight. So I have about 3/8 to do. I have no idea if we'll even get to Pikmin 3. It's a possibility. Possibility. We'll figure it out. Spirit Flogger. Cool. Let's move on. Oh, I love these. These are plants. So plants have all this thing. I forget what they're called. They have a really funny Louise notes. Oh man. Yeah, I mean they're little LEDs, and they're basically they consider them to be plants. That's one of these sub-levels. Okay. So I've been noticing I do the worst when I have a large squad of Pikmin against the cannon beetle larvae. So we're going to play it smart, and we're going to... Oh my god. This is a terrible place to put you guys. I'm not doing that. We're gonna put you here. Oh, bitter sprite. We'll take that real quick. Some Pikmin ambience when they're idle made me think I accidentally killed one somehow. That wow 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 freaked me out. Cool. That's one down. Oh, that's another treasure. Cool. Carry that back. Is there any other... Is this the sub-level? I doubt it. No, it's not this. There's you, though. Oh, there's 2 treasures over here. Okay. Super strong stabilizer. A lot of leaf Pikmin now. Is this the one that drops the bomb rock? No. This is a bomb rockless. What in the world did you guys just do? This is a bomb rockless sub-level. You go all chill here. Make sure nothing bad happens to either of these guys. Babysitting. Babysitting's the name of the game when you get this late. Rusty old spring. Coiled launcher. Alrighty. Another gear. Name Omega Flywheel. Interesting. Let's delve on deeper. So, you know what? I've realized I've never talked about it. Sublevels like this, where there's no treasure and no enemies, they're called rest sublevels. They're just meant to be like quiet areas, allow you to restock on Pikmin, flowers, maybe transform some of your Pikmin if you need it. Sometimes they even have an escape geyser, so you don't have to go through the entire cave. They're very nice. Didn't have any spicy sprays though, so pretty quick sub level. Ooh. Okay. This is a job for the white Pikmin. So something... Oh, I've already talked about this. I'll remind you all, since it's important. Bombs can be instantly detonated with purples. You do not want to mess around. Oh, okay. We have them. Volatile Dweevils. They're bomb rocks with legs. Detonate, please. There you go. They're monsters. Be very careful with them. Just like bomb rocks, they drop from the sky. Looks like there was nothing over there except for the exit. This is a nasty sub-level, y'all. And this is kind of more of an introduction to just everything falls from the sky and kills you. The game. Because there's nothing else yet. Wait until there's, like, armored cannon beetles around. Well, bombs and boulders are dropping. Nasty. This game can be nasty. Oh my gosh. just be worth... Oh, no. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So it's 12 and 6. I need 3 Pikmin. Alright, who's ready for a silly maneuver? That was rude game. Okay, we're going to guide these guys very carefully. Because bombs could be dropping at any minute. Take all... I know I've said this a lot. I will say it till the ends of the earth. If you want to play this game well, babysit. Play it so carefully. Oh, so fun fact. White Pikmin are normally smaller than their counterparts, but while we're looking, when they're carrying treasures, their hitboxes become the same size as the normal Pikmin. Only for that, though. As soon as they're off a treasure, they're back to normal. Alright. No deaths on that. That was good, y'all. Name: Adamantine Girdle. Then, next treasure. Name: Mystical Disc. Cool. Let's get out of here before anything blows up on us. Perfect. Little bit of everything, huh? Hazards all around. Oh, yeah. Little bit of everything, huh? Oh my god. Hey there. Come back. Oh my lord. This is a nasty sub-level. Y'all. Kinda hate this. Oh, God. Drop it, please. Yeah, Astral. This is absurd. There's such little room for it all. I'm kind of hoping that that the bomb rock guys will just blow it up. That takes care of the fire. Come on, blow them up. Okay, we're gonna cycle this. That's not cycling it. Okay, that was good. That was huge. Oh, don't die, yellow. I... There is such a small window for this. Oh my lord. Okay, that is out of range. We're good. We're golden. We're golden. One of the Doriga bugs down. I think that's actually like the perfect radius. Shoot. Oh shoot. Okay. We're in a tough spot. Oh god, those anal beetles were close. Alright. Oh my lord, y'all. I'm sorry for being so quiet. That was a extremely tense room. This game could be very unforgiving sometimes. Alright. Come on. You need to move. Cool. Oh god. Man, alright. So, yeah. I will say, probably you are never going to see a tougher sub-level out of Pikmin 4. Given that these things, Space Wave Receiver, given that that bad boy is not going to be having procedurally generated caves, we are not going there. But you know, it just oh, there's a leaf. It just adds to the charm for these procedurally generated caves. Means you get crazy scenarios like that one. Alright, is this the fun? No, okay, wait. This place is massive. All right. What time is it? It's past 2. Cool. Don't even care. Oh, wait. Can we kill you? Let's go! Does that drop a treasure? No, he doesn't drop a treasure. So, again, may I reintroduce you to the Gatling Groink? Gatling Groink is not the hardest enemy. But like his more devilish counterpart, the Spotty Bullbear, he can heal himself. Fortunately, when enemies drop into pits, they die instantly. Oh, I've got to get more. And I did not have to fight him. Yeah. Pretty self-explanatory. Oh, another fun thing. I won't be showing you this. Fun fact about bomb rocks. Although no Pikmin in this game can carry them, you can actually have a captain carry them. Only in the 2-player battle mode. There's a specific level where bomb rocks appear, and you can pick them up and throw them at your opponent. You can play like a game of hot potato. You can play chicken with it. It's fun. Treetop, twist open, thirst activator. Alright, this is, needless to say, a very rude double placement here. Ooh. Oh! Pfft. Poor Louie. Yeah, he's fine. He'll live. Okay, so we gonna run past the Dirigi bug. Well, unfortunate. We were going to run past the Diriga bug, throw the Pikmin up there, which I should have done instead of just trying to guide him up there, and kill the Gatling Groink from behind. But that wasn't the case. Such is life. Dang, that had a long loading time. Oh, bitter spray. I have way too many of those. Should be very careful. There's a Gatling Groink on the loose somewhere. I'm actually going to find him. Oh, that's the stable one. That one won't move. Can't go that way. Louie, don't get stuck on that, please. Okay, there's the moving one. Come here, buddy. Oh, come here. Come here, buddy. Climb it. Nope. Oh. Stop shooting at me. Stop shooting at me. Goodbye. Okay, this is a much better enemy placement, by the way. I don't have to deal with the Dirigabug at all. I can just let him live. Okay. We're gonna try something with our good friends, with our good friend the Gatling Brink here. Given we just earned 17 bitter sprays, I'm gonna see maybe I can burp on him. Yes, I can. Cool, killed him. Okay, get the yellows quick. Want to make sure he gets to the onion. Alright, treasure. Little cathode ray. Indomitable C... It's not a cathode ray. Indomitable CPU. I don't know what it is. I'll admit it. Volatile Dweevil. Oh, boy. Y'all, this is, turning into a longer night. I'm a little worried about, the final boss of here. How long that's gonna take. But I want to saddle on because I want to make sure that the debt gets paid today. That is my solemn goal. I'm also, just so you know, I'm going to be a lot kinder to y'all's sleep schedule from now on. I don't work from till 8 at all the next couple days. Friday, depending on what's going on. I do want to watch Oppenheimer and Barbie as well. So those movies might take precedence over streaming, and it might be a bit of a later day. But today and Thursday, it's not going to be long at all. Or it's not going to be late at all. I get off work at 5:30 tomorrow. So honestly, I might, just so I get enough lunch, I might do a 7 o'clock start time. I'll post on Twitter letting people know, hey, this is what I'm doing. 7 o'clock is the estimate for that, and then probably 8 o'clock for for Thursday. So this is probably the best rest level in the game. Guaranteed 15 purple Pikmin and a bunch of eggs. You get so much stuff from here. Very helpful. That's why most people consider it to be the best grinding spot in the games, because you get guaranteed 15 purples. You get queen candy pop buds here. You get spicy sprays sometimes. Life is good. Oh, and there's an exit. So you literally get the best of pretty much the entire things that are good at this game. Okay. Let's move on. Is this the end? I don't know. Maybe there's 2 more sub-levels. I'll have to figure it out. Nope. Last sub-level. Oh, we're almost done, my friends. Final floor. Okay. We need my hidey hole. Where's the hidey hole for this place? Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm going to refuse using purples here. It's gonna be a yellows only adventure. We're gonna hide all of our Pikmin behind the exit geyser. Take our 25 yellows. So, Manet legs. Fun fact. In the GameCube version, there's a little animation of this guy rising out of the ground. So you'll notice he's not taking any damage. He could take damage in the GameCube version as he's rising out of the ground there. So what we do for this fight is we hide. He does this for 3 cycles. And then pops it up. One, 2, 3. And you just rinse and repeat. He aims at the ground, which is why this is possible. And he aims at your last position. Well, that got some good damage. I think I'm fine without using another spicy spray. Oh, screw it. Speed. We're about doing this fast. We're over our time limit. Uh-oh. This might be a bad spot. We were slow. Oh, please don't hit me back here. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Let's go! No Pikmin lost. That was a good fight. Mechanized monstrosity is no longer functional. An insect and a machine forming a symbiotic relationship? Life forms here are beyond odd. Initiating area scan. Glass sphere detected. Bam. New treasure. Name Stellar Orb. If I combine this glass sphere with the synthetic sun I've been secretly developing. Interesting. Processing. Complete. I have manufactured a solar system. The artificial sunlight it emanates will brighten underground areas. He made a solar system. What can't this ship do? Yep, now the entire cave systems are completely lit because of this happy thing. Thank you, computer. Very cool. Yes. I'm very proud of you. You've done excellent. Alright. Cave complete. And also you've repaid the entire debt. Mission complete. You have earned 10,000 Pokos. Now, Hockatate Freight will be prosperous and debt-free until the end of time. Probably. Prepare to blast off. We return to Hockatate triumphantly. I love this. Cut out of the president. Ah, we've done it, guys. We've saved the company. Nothing could go wrong. We'll be prosperous till the end of time. Wise President God. Thanks to our friends, the Reds, the Blues, the yellow Pikmin, the purples and the whites. We've done it. Wait, shit. Well, we lost Louis. Crying shame. I hope you're ready for some cool credits. The CG in this is sublime. We get to see what Louis is doing on the planet by himself. Like, I'm wondering if it's so realistic looking, the plants. I'm wondering if they just composited Louis onto real life pictures? Let's see. It might be the case. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. What are your thoughts, chat? Yep. We're done. We did it. We saved the day. We can let Louis just die on the planet, guys, right? Pretty easy. He's just out here. He survived on the planet this by himself. Yeah. Yeah, he does look like he's just composited on to most of these, which is fine, because, like, it blends in pretty well, all things considered. Yay, Bill Trinan. Oh, y'all, I am very happy I've gotten to play through this game again for you guys. It has been a wonderful time. Special thanks to all of these lovely companies, by the way. Wilson Supporting Goods. Wilson? You helped make this game? It's probably not even in chat. Yeah. Thank you guys. It's been a great time. Let's finish this up. We only lost 7 Pikmin in battle. That's awesome. That's a really... I mean, I think that says a lot about me and how much I've played this game. And I only lost 7. I mean, that's a little... I guess there's a little more because of all the purple Pikmin lost, but... Yeah. That was the fastest playtime I got to get to the debt. Very interesting. I didn't realize that. Was that the fastest amount of days? Probably wasn't. No. My best is 7. Wonderful. Let's save the game. And check up on Olimar and the President. Thanks to you, our company has been saved. Hurrah. What's this and more treasure? Good gravy. If we collect it all, we'll be filthy rich. Louis. Where's Louis? What? You lost him? In that case, I shall go. With hints of new surprises, namely a giant golden ship, in a brand new area, the Wistful Wild, to explore, I will see you all definitely, I will see you all at 7 p.m. tonight as we take on the remainder of the Perplexing Pool and the Wistful Wild. Thank you all so much for tonight, guys. I had a blast. Hope to see y'all later. 7 p.m. You got it. I get off work earlier, and we'll make it so that we don't have to stay up until 2:30 to watch me. It'll be perfect. With that, your good friend, Commander Bowling, signing off. Goodbye, everybody.